And we're coming up, and there we go. Welcome back to Minecraft 1.12.2 featuring Embers. And supporting cast, which we've already seen. And maybe a couple of other things that we haven't. Now, I didn't exactly leave myself any reminders today of what to go on doing. But our power is in a good spot. We are, of course, mining more and always will be. So I think the main part of my task right now is to get some more ender pearls and to try and pillage that mountain. See if we can't get some Ethereum. Ethereum traditionally has been very exposed. It tends to light up mountain biomes by being readily available on the surface. However, due to our choice of terrain, the whole Hexlands thing, that appears to no longer be the case. So we're going to have to strip this mountain down and hope we find some. Before committing to that, though, does snow do anything? It makes a constellation paper, and it can be used to make some vodka. Maybe one day I'll care enough. And surely there are other ways to get snow. Snow falls up there on our astral altar all the time. Oh hey. We just maxed out the heat on the pickaxe. Unfortunately, we don't have the ember crystals to go tempered. So that's going to have to be a later concern. Right now we are straight up ripping down the mountain. The whole thing, layer by layer. Explosives might be a more entertaining way to do it, but explosives are messy. Not to mention costly. I once again hit a... We're digging too fast, there's an invisible block somewhere. But I can't find it. There it is. I had to have nothing in my hands to right-click the unseen block. Pig. Death. I'm not here specifically for pigs or for dirt. I'm just destroying this mountain. Which is perhaps an even more mad goal than collecting dirt or pigs. Honestly, maybe I should have been using the hammer. Except the hammer's heat is full, so it wouldn't make a difference. And it's not like it's faster. It's just as fast on grass blocks, which is kind of interesting. with it raining, Endermen are simply not going to... Really? You already know that doesn't work. Most of the time, anyway. Creepers making moves on me with my explosion charm. That's how you know it's nighttime. Nope, I've heard this before. Somebody just attempting to drive traffic to another streamer who may or may not even exist. I don't even know why they're targeting me. I'm too small. Such a despicable practice. Following the streamer just to get their attention, and then dropping some ridiculous bait story. If some other streamer allegedly wants to collab, they can tell me personally. I just heard an Enderman whoop in the distance. There it is again. But, you know, rain damage. Not much they can do. I wonder, if I built an Enderman rain shield, would that make an Enderman farm during the night? Or during rain, I should say. There would probably also have to be night, to be fair. Maybe it's not really worth it, to build an entire giant rain shield system, specifically in case of nighttime rain. A bit big of a project for a specific weather condition. Of course, this coming from the guy who's currently deleting a mountain on the off chance that it could contain ore. So, you know, don't believe me about my own level of ambition. Oh boy. That is one full inventory. Well, I am, after all, ripping apart a whole mountain, so a certain degree of clog is to be expected. But this is also why I need those ender pearls, so I can make an ender pouch for this to pipe things into the brazier. I should also probably make a dirt trove, which is going to involve making another 4-pack of troves. Yeah, that's fine, they can be overflow. Flowers should probably be overflow. Not mushrooms, though. Mushrooms are important. Alright, trove. 2 shaped quartz, a material interface, and a radiant chest. The material interface, of course, requires scintillating inlay. And shaped quartz. Let's just make a bunch of that. Material interface. And now I just need a radiant chest. Which is simple. It just requires a chest. And one of these raw quartz crystals. Trove. Wait. Wasn't I asking yesterday about a barrel-like object that could store a bottomless stack of one thing? I am literally holding exactly that. $1.1k dirt. Just like that. And can you imagine the ember it would cost to use this pickaxe to cut like this if I didn't have all these accessories reducing the cost? Alright, back to it. Rain or shine, I have a mountain to rip down. Speaking of or shine, here comes the shine part. 3 pork chunks. I wonder if I could put some efficiency on the hammer. That way, if I'm specifically using the hammer on blocks, it is faster than the pickaxe. And then I wouldn't have to worry about all the cobblestone clog. That's another layer shaved down. Could I be going about this all wrong? Is it possible that Ethereum only generates on exposed stone? I should go back and check the codex. Because the Codex Dwarf may not support this action. I've also technically made a dump chest. I can just throw it in here, and the speed pipe throws everything into the system exactly where it needs to be. Anyway, Aetherworks, Ethereum ore, formed high in the mountains and emits light. That's all it says. Hammer. Efficiency. I can fit efficiency 2 on it with the XP I have. There's also that bit about soul stealing. That has to do with the soul shards mob. I haven't messed around with soul shards since the Mana and Artifice playthrough, I think. By creating a structure in the world and using a diamond on the origin block. Let me just look up the structure for that. Oh no. Does this actually require end stone? No. It's glowstone, quartz, and obsidian. I should have all that, and I have no shortage of diamonds. Let me just make 5 of them, just because. That's not how this works. Apparently I can only afford 3. I think. Oh boy, it's even worse than that. One, two, three, four, one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, and that's it. Alright, let's stick with the 3 and collect some obsidian. I also have my fall damage gem. Alright, obsidian mining time. Everyone's least favorite activity. I should have put some efficiency on the pick. And as a reminder, there is no faster way to do this. I checked. Technically, obsidian can be starlight transmuted from magma blocks, but that's an in-world transmutation. The magma block would have to be placed, and then it would turn into an obsidian block, which would be placed and would have to be mined by hand. The good news is, at least I have this clockwork pickaxe, which is faster than diamond by default. That should do for now. Actually, where am I going? I can do this anywhere. So we have glowstone in the center, quartz blocks on the sides, obsidian blocks in the corner, diamond. That creates an unbound soul shard. The way soul shards work is, I keep one on my hotbar, but only when I'm ready to attune it. So they're going to hide in my backpack until I see the monster that I want to tune it to. While you have a soul shard on your hotbar specifically, the first enemy you kill will key the shard to that enemy type, and further kills will fill the stone with fragments of that enemy's soul stuff. And that's pretty much it until you fill the stone. A tier 0 stone does nothing. Tier 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And each of those souls counts is the number of kills required to reach that level. So a maxed out stone is 1024 kills. What helps us in this is the Soul Stealer enchantment. Soul Stealer 5 means every kill will count as 5 additional kills, so it should be 6 per. And that'll speed things up on our way to 1024. The only way to be even faster is to specifically make a Vile Sword out of corrupted ingots, which is made with, well, stuff. And the Vile Sword counts as plus 1 additional kill. So for those keeping up with the math, a Soul Stealer 5 Vile Sword counts as 7 kills per. But then you have to worry about the Vile Sword's damage level and durability. Normally, Soul Stealer is supposed to be an enchantment exclusive to the Vile Sword. I'm pretty sure. However, I play with that advanced enchantment mod, and it doesn't care about item restrictions. Hi. Could you not? I still have no idea if I can even find Ethereum this way. Like, we're only at height 86. Does this count as high in the mountains? Maybe I really am wasting my time. Also, efficiency 2 on the Grand Hammer doesn't even match the pickaxe. In order to make it worth using the Grand Hammer for this process, I think it is faster. No, it's equal on dirt. Well, on grass. I may have to just go home, grab my nature's compass, and look for an actual mountain biome. Because this isn't working. I do have a nature's compass, right? I actually do not appear to have one of those. Well, alright then. They're easy enough to make. compass, and bogs, and saplings, and show me mountain. Maybe not ice mountain. Do I just want anything with the M tag? Extreme Hills M, Extreme Hills Plus. That's a kilometer. Extreme Hills Plus. Closer. I have my boat. Well, let's go exploring. This isn't the Extreme Hills Plus, is it? No, it's just an Extreme Hills. Extreme Hills Plus is still a few hundred meters this way. Well, about that boating license. How's it didn't bring any blocks to climb back up? Oh, but there's some copper. Oh, whoa. We're kind of taking some chances here. Can I have some blocks? Any blocks will do. Then we'll use these blocks to float back up. Oh, that's perfect. What do you know? A use case where the amulet actually worked. If it weren't for the explosion charm, that little trick could have been fatal. I just wanted to make sure that was lit. Out of my way. Come give me my boat. All these sheep. Don't I often have a wool shortage? Shears are just another one of those tools that I wish I could have in infinite durability. Some mods make that possible. I don't think Embers is one of them. No. There can can be only one Cheers recipe. Is that the mountain? Like, is this the mountain that we spent all this time going towards? Maybe not. It certainly doesn't look like much of a mountain. And neither does any of this. I heard it. I heard it shooting. Couldn't see it though. Still 200 away. Well, the adventure continues. Are you a white sheep or a gray sheep? I think you're a gray sheep. Funny story. I can turn the suspected gray sheep into a white sheep. But it wasn't actually gray, it was just in shadow. That's the sheep that was just walking at me. Is that clay? Or is that dirt down there? I don't know, we're kind of getting distracted and off track. Also, don't need this anymore. I thought I was going to dye the sheep. Turns out, not necessary. Nope, not clay. Sand. But there is some aquamarine shale, which is valuable enough to snag. Got any more of that bluestone? Why, yes. A couple of pockets of it. Also kind of glad we're on old Minecraft drowning logic, where your air completely fills the instant you crest the surface, and you don't have to wait for the bubbles to slowly refill like you're in a Mario game. Oh, there is clay. Well, happy day. We've hit the jackpot twice. There's just the small matter of not drowning in the process. Do water-breathing potions exist yet? I think they require fish. Do puffer fish exist yet? I think so, because they're an ingredient in the Botania Ring of Cordata that makes you swim really fast. And that existed about now. I could just check instead of idly rambling about questions and trying to solve them in my own head. But opening NEI to search for things like that while underwater is a recipe for the very thing that we're trying to avoid. Death by hydroaspiration. or drinking with the windpipe, or whatever colorful way you might want to put it. I think that's all the clay and aquamarine down here. Nope, one more, two more. I haven't even found that mountain yet, and this trip has already been better than I could have imagined. That could be more clay. It is. Ow, underwater slightly too long. Water breathing is a thing, and it does require pufferfish, which do exist. It also may be an electroblob spell, which is weird, because why would there be a scroll but not a spellbook of it? It's a mystery. More aquamarine shale. Not seeing any more clay down here. But there might be. I also have to keep an eye on that up there because of him. Of course, being underwater and in the water, he's not much of a threat. Here he comes. Apparently he figured that out too, that he can't burn me in the water. Oh, but he's going to try anyway. I've got heat beams too, and mine are faster. Done. I don't actually care what he dropped. Well, I care about the XP. And the XP will bring me close enough to his actual drops that it's a, more effort to avoid them. Alright. So we are no closer to our stated goal, but have made fantastic progress towards some sub-goals. Okay, where was that? I need to go over here. Wait, did I see that correctly? No, it was an unres chunk. I thought I saw a giant hole in a wall. Alright, here to loot this thing. Block the water. Northeast pillar. Say hello to even more aquamarine. And the chest too, why not? You know what? Also all the blocks. The clockwork pickaxe is fast enough and has sufficient durability with our 2 batteries for it that this is a decent use of time. And I am always agonizing about marble. We will need tons for future altar upgrades. Especially since we're planning on 2 altars, one of which I still have to move. Marble, 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 marble. I don't think the sand is necessary. We have infinite sand. Now, back to the actual goal. Of finding this mountain. How many times can I miss that swing? That's the trouble with a slow weapon. Accuracy becomes much more important. Because if you whiff, that's all the more cooldown you have to wait for to try again. Denied. Can I actually make this jump? If I can't, the consequences are something else. Yeet! Okay. Hey, it's Enderman. Good, but also not good. There's a lot of interference I have to clear out before I can pick a fight with it. A lot of interference. Okay, now, let me get one of these. I'm going to take you out. Nope, you're going to evaporate. Soul Shard, bound to Enderman, 6 souls. Perfect. And 3 Ender Pearls, which is nothing to scoff at either. This means I have to keep the Soul Shard on my hotbar pretty much forever. Until we successfully fill it up. But I no longer have to be careful about it, because I can't re-key it to a different monster. It is now an Enderman Crystal in perpetuity. What is going on with this compass? Is this the extreme hills I was promised? That flat thing? What the? What the? I did not see this hole at all. How did I completely fail to notice that giant hole? This is it. This is Extreme Hills Plus. This completely flat tile is what I was searching for. And what we have here is no exposed stone at all. Not a mountain, not even a hillock. We have been deceived. So I guess all I can do from here is go home, pick another biome, and try again. Because this has given us nothing. Not even any vision where there could be additional mountains. And that's a stone beach. That's way too low. This could be sufficiently mountainy, but it's also covered with snow. The main point is, we are currently out of position and out of blocks. I really need to get an Aevatas wand or a grapple sling rod. Of the two, the sling rod is going to be much cheaper, but, you know, ender pearls. Also, these are wild cows. I can just smash them. These aren't my cows. They're meaningless. My personal leather stock is secure. Ah, full heat for the blazing ray. That actually has potential. There are some pretty good upgrades for the Ray. And one really bad one. There's a visible mountain over there. Maybe that could do something for us. And there's the wizard here, which if I remember right, this wizard was offering a master wand for sale. If we could bring him an arcane diamond. Or whatever the item is called. Yeah, an astral diamond. Not clear where to find those, though. I don't think I ever knew. This is also a semi-extreme hill, but it looks kind of low. Alright, I have a mountain to investigate. No, my boat. Don't make me dive to the bottom of the sea for it. I'm not going to build a staircase, I'm just going to build it. We are beginning to get lazy about how we move around, and care much, much less about leaving these biomes the way they originally looked. Normally I'm like that. Leave no trace. Modify the terrain as little as possible when traversing. But now, I'm in a hurry, and the default state of the terrain is kind of ugly. Alright, this mountain may be high enough to have a snow cap, but it has no exposed stone. That one might. The adventure continues. This looks like another risky jump. Done and dusted, though. I also still haven't seen an Electroblob Ruin Library. No idea what the spawning rules are on those. This is only a stone beach. Oh well. If there is Ethereum here, it'll be obvious, because it glows. That would be a very big no. Not only is there no Ethereum, there's no anything except coal. Normally, an exposed stone like this would at least have some copper in it. But no, the disappointment must continue. How about some more clay or aquamarine shale? We have a winner on clay. So while we may not be finding what we set out to find, the consolation prizes, at least, are consolation. And this is supposed to be a deep ocean biome, not a shallow sunken island thing. Anything else of value here? Oh, that's an aquamarine shale. Other than that, I think I've picked it over. Whoops. Held shift slightly too long. Jumped out of the boat. We're also covering new ground, which is grand. Always nice to add more map coverage. Another mini island, which I probably should pick over for clay and aquamarine. But really, haven't I done enough damage? As a sunflower field disguised as a mountain. Wait, something is square over there. That is an Astral Sorcery Shrine. In a Badlands, or Mesa as they're still called. I didn't know they could generate in mesas. Also, why is it still raining? I had a very brief no-rain window last night, so I could punch out that single Enderman. But since then, it's just been raining constantly. Hang on. I know I can't get home from here, because my mine is here, in the southern section of my 2-hex base. So why don't I just go north to these suspected mountains instead? And also maybe visit that wizard, which I don't think I've done yet. No, we've only marked the other wizard. So yeah, I have inventory space left. Let's continue the adventure. Why should the fun stop just because we found home? Is that an ice spike biome? I had no idea the ice spikes could generate going straight down like that. I thought they stopped at the surface. Maybe they usually do, and that's just a weird property of generating one on the edge of a vertical hex. I don't even care where we come out. I'm just shredding my way up. So here we have one mountain-looking thing. It's not very mountainy. There's where I'm hearing golden fireballs from. Why is he shooting so low? It doesn't matter. If he wants to have bad aim, that's on him. Okay, this forest is really dense. That looks like a tall enough mountain peak to have some Ethereum in it. Maybe we'll have some luck over there. There's the wizard. One biome over. Protected by zombie minions. Alright, buddy. You good or evil? Good. I heard the honk. You are an ice mage. Alright, magical ice friend. What do you have to offer? That's selling books. Decay. Ice Lance. Always a good choice. Hailstorm. You're a potent one, aren't you? Well, let's put him on the map. We'll give him cyan for ice. Turn off that marker. And save it. Okay, I'm not going to be able to bridge over there with all this nonsense going on. I can and will hammer all of you into submission. See that I don't. That is some serious up. And some serious down with two Embers Golem cells and a big ravine entrance. Kind of an impressive place. And if I'm not careful about how I get up here, that zombie is going to fall on my head. Or the sheep. The sheep just tried to push me off. It's like Deep Rock Galactic all over again. With Molly trying to rudely walk you and shove you off a cliff. The one entity in the game that's supposed to be neutral, or ostensibly friendly. At least goats don't exist yet. Because getting punted off this mountain would certainly be a problem. And speaking of problems, there's not a single light source on this entire hill. There is, however, Faint Amaranth, which can be hit with fortune. Faint Amaranth is an astral sorcery plant, and is supposed to be a very limited source of glowstone before you have nether access. In practice, the fact that it responds to fortune is pretty impressive. I don't think it's supposed to. Now I'm going to strip this mountain down, layer by layer, in my search for Ethereum. Because if I don't do it this way, the only other way is to metallurgic powder some ore veins and hope. Although, in theory, there could be another solution. That being astral sorcery again. I don't know if it will work, but I do know it would take a long time. I could go back to crystal farming. We all remember how much fun that was. Collecting endless amounts of starlight to farm rock crystals to get up to the perfect celestial crystals to make rituals. And the idea here would be to make a mineralis ritual. You remember how I did that attunement perk thing last game where my presence caused ores to spontaneously form in stone? The mineralis ritual does that. It does that a lot faster, and depending on how you do the attunements. Specifically, if you wait for top tier and mess with feint attunements, like we did with our light ritual to ban monster spawns, you could potentially get a very powerful, very fast Mineralis ritual to make all mining resources a thing of the past. This is really irritating. Pointlessly drilling ungodly amounts of dirt and stone, in the hopes that a rare mod ore will appear. A rare mod ore that would be a lot easier to see if I didn't accidentally custom my hex lands to make it almost impossible to spawn. I specifically changed my Hexlands configs to reduce biome height variation. I did this to myself on purpose, completely forgetting about things like clay and Ethereum, which rely on certain altitudes being available. And look at this. I'm stripping open stone and only finding coal. This is a tall mountain, too. If Ethereum was going to be anywhere, surely it would be here. There's gotta be a better way. There has just got to be a better way. Let me go ahead and mark this mountain. We'll come back to this later when we have better tools. Better enchanted tools. Something. Anything, really. We're also so very far from home. But if I boat and follow the coastline down the west way, and come to here, or even just build a bridge up onto this tile, or the swamp tile, then I can get home easily. Right, Right, around the west coast, not in here. This is the inner gulf that ends up a dead end. So yeah, I think that's the answer. Leaning a little more into astral sorcery to solve some of the problems that we've caused ourselves by choosing this interesting terrain generation model. Have I really not looted that thing? Would that help? I don't really have a path home from there. But I can just leave the boat in it. And the stairway on up. It's not elegant, but gets the job done. And we tear it down. The whole thing. Leaving only the sea lantern. Because prismarine crystals do nothing for us without actual prismarine to back it up. And prismarine is an ocean temple only thing. Iron, aquamarine. Kind of the opposite of the last one in this tutorial. The last one was a bunch of aquamarine and 2 iron. Seriously, the ember saving accessories we have tremendously extended the effective durability of our tools. Look at this, Ember 4462.8. If I take off all of these and break 1 block, .4462 became 5.7. So that's 5 ember for a single block break. Kind of a lot when you have only 6,000 in the tank. But with all 4 accessories, 4457.8 becomes 4456.5. 1.3 ember. That's amazing. We've adjusted our ember cost down to less than 10%. Not a whole lot less than 10%, but less than 10% is still an incredible savings. No, boat, come back. How dare you, boat? Do not abandon me! Well, That's an embarrassment. At least there wasn't any lava around there. That's okay. I can get everything back and I only need one block to do it. Wait. I wasn't even at the right swamp tile. That's a lot farther away than I expected. I thought I had died on this corner. Nope. We've got a long way to go now. It means I'd better pick up the pace. Making another boat, honestly, would be a good move. But I don't think I have that kind of time anymore. Rabbit, matching the color of the sand. Did I never build a bridge here? I have a bridge here. I can't believe I fell out of the ocean wall like that. That is just a mess of poor maneuvering. And the worst part about it all is that my backpack is over there, with everything that we so painstakingly gathered on our double-length adventure. The good news is, we're almost there. The repeat of the bad news is, this is going to involve more swimming. Oh look, a nice big copper deposit. Maybe I can grab that on the way back. Is this a valid cut through, or am I going to have to go around the whole swamp tile? We can go this way. The lava doesn't completely block progress. Block. And now the ocean gives us a path. Now all I have to do is not soft lock myself by falling down the bedrock pit. A possibility I am way too nonchalant about. But here we go. The price of our folly. Weapon, pick that, this. Accessories, offhand, charm. Ooh. Some of our stuff is in this bedrock pit. shoes. That's not good. Backpack and pants are still missing. Where could they have fallen? Surely not way over here in the lava. Surely this lava is too far. Maybe they washed down here. Yep. Cloak, sticks, the rest of my food, backpack. That's everything. The site of our ignoble demise can now be deleted. And I just need to get the rest of the way home. This time with my stuff and not falling into my death again. Sure would be nice if I could get back up to the ocean level. Which, if I repeat the cut through, we can. Because I left those water streams that go all the way back up to the ocean floor. As strange a sentence as up to the ocean floor is. It won't be fast, but it'll get us there. Also seeing copper here, there, and everywhere. It's taunting me that now that I'm not currently on a mining trip for it. And aluminum. Useless as always. Alright then. We boat south. And head over to that swamp tile I had identified as our point of egress. This one. This was always the target. And oh look, there's vines that'll take us right where we need to go. Bingo. Now it's just a simple walk home. But first I can come over here and turn on the sand machine. Actually, I can do slightly better than that. I can turn off the sand machine, or turn on the sand machine, and deposit all my stuff home. Everything that'll go home. which is almost everything. It's funny how the sand machine stops and the chunk unloads if I get too far from home. But now that I am, or if I get too far from here, and being home is too far from here, but if I'm too far from home, as I am currently, the draining pipe still works. What's going on with that? Alright. And this will continue the infinite sand issue, and also siphon everything into the home system. Even if the sand machine turns itself off again by mysteriously becoming clay, the siphoning will continue because the Ender Chest inventory is not dependent on that location. No. Also no. Anyone else have any interesting things to add to the conversation? You would have killed me if not for that charm. Explosion negation worked. Also, unrelated to everything else, can we identify any new constellations? Yes. Evorsio. And this must be Dissidia. That's it. That's all 5 we have access to currently. The siphoning is continuing as planned. The roar of the cooker is still roaring. You know what I could use, maybe? A couple stacks of glass. Just casually make that happen. I really need to set some labels on these chests. This is Astral Sorcery. This is Crystals for Astral Sorcery. What represents Electro Gloves? Probably the Crystal Flower. Blocks. Probably best represented by one of the premier blocks of the game. Ores and metals. Nothing is more iconic of that than an iron ingot. Embers. I'm thinking the Codex. I'm thinking an Ember Crystal. But honestly, probably the Atmospheric Gauge. And then this one is just the rest. But hey, I have Ender Pearls now. Which means a few things. It means I can make an Ender chest for down here. It means there's a wizard in the area. A wizard in the area that's capable of shooting me. That means something, too. I want a soul shard of wizard. EB Wizardry, Evil Wizard. Also, I'm on fire. Should have grabbed a crystal for that. The worst part of that whole dying thing is that we lost all of the XP that we gained along the way. I was planning on using that to enchant stuff, but it's gone now. Can I bronze? Didn't I cook a lot of tin, and if so, where is it? No, apparently I haven't cooked any tin. I think I need to make the Grand Hammer wind up, so I can also make my boots wind up. And that means making winding gears, which is going to be 15 bronze, because the first one is expected to fail. Bronze is molten and specifically mixed from a 1:3 ratio of tin to copper. So 3 tin, 6 copper will make a bunch of bronze. We'll start there. Actually, I will need more. Two to 6. Yeah, that's the correct ratio. Anything in here? There's some spare gold. Give me my bar. Open this up. That's open. This is empty. Start with the tin. You know, if I moved this line and moved that charger, I could fix everything. The line has to move some more. Probably better like this anyway. My issue here is also this line for this purpose. Can I nudge it to the right? Not without cutting into the floor. The hell with it. We'll cut into the floor one block. Put that there. Put you here. Adjust this whole thing to the left. Switch this whole mess around. And then block. That doesn't really work, does it? Block. That works. I don't even need this torch. This torch is garbage. Now if I can just get a comparator and a redstone line, also the copper charger apparently does not preserve its power level if picked up. That's bad. Also, we got our tin in there, so we'll toggle that lever. Add the copper. And bar our bonus lead. Now the bronze is coming. We will let the bronze come and languish. And 1, and sticks, and 1, 2, 3. And redstone to make a wire. Comparator on the dial. Redstone line. Come on, give me the torch. Torch. And the hammer to reconfigure the power transfer. There we go. Except I am now configured to read minimum power on the copper charger itself, which I should be reading off of its receptor. We've done a stupid. Although I suppose keeping low power on the charger itself isn't a bad thing. It's not like it charges faster at high power values. It does just what we need it to. Alright, about that copper. Or rather, bronze. We're about to get stuffed on bronze. So, winding gears. 3 ingots. And then 4 812 plates. Bronze is good for anything else. Well, it makes these lenses that we need, tools that we don't, a reaction chamber that we can't, and makes Aetherium ingots, which are important for Aetherium things. Aetherium is made from bronze. Don't ask me why. Bronze plates, meanwhile, also go into the chamber that we can't, and they make Aetherium plates, which we only need 3 of. So we need 15 bronze plates, and then basically no more. Unless we want more winding gears. Bar the rest. These 3 block bronze plates are slated to become Aetherium eventually. Someday. But someday that will be a thing and possible. Now, while the rest of our bronze gets stamped into ingots, a process that we can certainly leave alone, I have to make winding gears. With a copper aspect, 32 to 128. That's a lot of ash. Fortunately, we have a lot of ash. Three and 3 and 3 and 3. Minimum 32. Copper. Let's try the 32. It won't work, but you always have to start there. Short by 79. Yikes. So 32 plus an entire 64. Plus 10 to get to 74. Okay, so plus the 15. 64 and 47. Wow, that's a lot. Oh no, I forgot that I have to make another one, as an example. That's okay though. Also, do gold plates do anything? I think we've established no. No. So let me just take my bonus gold as ingots. Make sure that's on to close the valve. Still not sure how to get power to this thing. We're just doing it manually to refill this. Which is honestly fine. It doesn't use that much ember, typically. So I need 4 of these bronze to be plates. And another ingot besides. And a second copper. Split. Rejoin. 55 and 56. Fire. Yeah, that's 111 ash for this one clockwork thing. Fortunately, ash is cheap, it's just a little tedious. Haha, winding gears. Plate, and plate, and plate, and plate. One more batch. And that'll do it. 55, 56, fire. This becomes a flat stamp so we can reclaim our waste. It gets really awkward when the reclaimed waste is so much that it goes over a stack and spills out everywhere and messes up the stack count of what I'm holding on to for future batches. It's just a big pain. What I really need on this thing is another one of those item pipes to vacuum up the product, so I don't have to go hunting for it every time it pops off. Need some item pipes, a lever, a plate to make an extractor. We're going to need some lead to make that happen. A couple of redstone. Item pipe. I didn't even need the extractor. Why did I make it? Now we have a spare extractor. So there's that. And an output chest. I'll just put the output chest right there. It'll be kind of cheeky, but functional. We get our pipe, which goes up and directly over the item vacuum, facing ominously fat and down, and a lever on the back. I don't have to look at it. 55, 56, blast it and walk away. Boots with wind up. I can physically wind them up. This does nothing. Our next gear has been produced. It's in the output chest, but my hammer needs a temper to make that function. Let's just go ahead and use a whole stack of shards. Because blast it all, there's a risk of it failing if I use anything less. Hammer goes in. Hammer vanished. Hammer go... I am detecting a problem. That problem is that this thing has a much greater range than I ever knew. Now hammer goes in. Shards go in. Give it the temper. Success. Now hammer and gears. Now I get my little gear thingy. I can jump like this. I can wind up the hammer. And that gives me an additional jump and bounce. The higher I wind the hammer, this appears to be the cap for now, is not much of an extra bounce. In fact, I don't even think I'm getting any extra height. Am I? Can I jump 2 blocks? Yes, just barely. So that's what I've done. Also, fall damage protection. By bouncing. And the other power doesn't work. It's supposed to auto swing. It is not doing that. And it gradually winds down if I'm not actively winding it. So I guess that's what I've done. I can now jump 2 blocks if I wind my hammer significantly first. Hooray. Hopefully there's more to it than that. So, with that little revelation, how do we move forward here? Well, we're now to attunement, so I need to make another gigantic attunement altar. Create one of these, which involves star metal and spectral relays. Good thing we just made all that glass and collected all that aquamarine. There's also an option to make the Impulsion Wand. That's always fun. That will help us traverse these hexes much more easily. And I'll have one pearl left over, which I could use for a chunk loader, but it might be more effective to use it for an ender pouch. The heart of the whole thing, though, is going to be getting to the improved altar, so I can get towards celestial crystals and eventually make powerful rituals. And that's going to be star metal, stardust, a rock crystal, and upgrading the whole shebang, which I can honestly do now. Also, I kind of want to put this Barker back. Because I need to know if moving this altar setup here will interfere. Because I need to get it away from this cell so it stops interfering with it. It looks like I have enough room. I guess I'll just leave this alone for now, like completely. And turn this off for the time being. Because we can ignore this until I have enough power in totality to feed it. Which is going to mean more collector crystals and multiple shafts up to the sky. Maybe with mirrors even. That could be fun. Using lenses to focus the starlight down here, because it's otherwise inconveniently up on the surface. And then I can build the collectors on the surface and not worry about them. Collector. I should only need one. Oh. This has stopped. Alright, what's our laundry list? It starts off with 2 star metal, 2 aquamarine. That's nice. The infinite sand machine is working. One of these star metal must be cooked. The other one must be ground. Then we get a rock crystal, 4 chiseled, 2 pillar. Four chiseled, 2 pillar. I have that backwards. And one of these, doesn't matter which one. We're going to be turning them into celestials anyway. Speaking of which, I'm going to need an amphora for this. Which means clay, which conveniently we now have a ton of. Radiant amphora, linked to the starlight. And left in here. We'll worry about that later. It's a tool for later. Also on the to-do list, this has to be made bigger. 4 ruined, 40 bricks, 49 sooty. I've already forgotten the numbers. 40 bricks, 49 sooty. $49 sooty is a lot of sooty. And I'll need more sooty, so much more sooty, once we get to the attunement part. So I do not mind overkilling on sooty. Boom. A stack of sooty is more than enough. We'll just hang on to it. Next on the list, 12 base, 8 pillar, 4 chiseled. And that's all we need, aside from Nightfall. Nightfall with Moonrise. I couldn't have asked for better timing. We have an upgrade to make. Oh, really? Really? You're gonna try something? Get smashed, all of you. All of you. I have enough hammer to go around. I have enough hammer for everyone. Nope, you lose. That's why I made this. And please, come into vision. Go ahead. No. Smart move. I think I'm doing this wrong. Maybe? No, I got that right. Crystal center. Pillar like that. Chisel like this. And send it. This will, of course, break the altar when the craft finishes. But that's why I brought all this fun stuff. To make it whole again. I'm not doing this with my pickaxe because then I risk breaking the blocks. And if I break the blocks, the altar gets disabled. We don't want that. This looks so dark, but it's not too dark. Thank you. Now it's broken. But we knew that would happen. Now we need to fix it. It is 11 by 11, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. This is a 7 by 7 square. Get the sooty going. 1, 3, 5, 7. Everything must go. Except the slivers of light. They can just kind of hang out. I didn't know they could hang out like that, but kind of glad to learn. I thought they had to be anchored to something. Nope. Apparently they can be freestanding if you remove the block they're attached to. Just hovering shards of crystal. Alright. 1, 3, 5, 7. Of course it would have to snow again. Which means there'll be no Endermen down on the surface. We have, not chiseled, the base marble. Little corner brackets of base marble. I can never build this one from memory. It's a bit big. Brick bordering everything. That honestly should be a step easy enough to remember. But not for my feeble brain. And then the intricate part. Runed, double pillar, chiseled. Runed, pillar, chiseled. I'm also going to take these shards. These shards are becoming part of the new structure. Because we have darkness problems. And one of those darkness problems is on the tops of these pillars. Hang on. Can I wind my hammer and then bounce to safety instead of taking a trace fall damage doing this? Nice. I can't hold shift to cancel the bounce. But not taking the tiny amount of fall damage from doing this is worth the time. And worth the upgrade. But that should be it. We should be whole. Yep. Our altar is fully functional, but losing power because we're losing moonlight. Kind of expected. Now what's our next step? Well, the attunement altar is crucial. Both to attune ourselves as early as possible to Visio so we can start gaining XP, but also so we can get into rituals. Why does the collector crystal come off the Starlight Infuser? It's not necessary. Wait, yes it is. It requires Rezo gems, that's why. A better question is why are celestial crystals part of this chapter when you don't need anything in this chapter to make that happen? This is also where the illumination wand is, and infused crystal tools. But the big deal here is that it's time to go back to crystal farming. That was always such fun. And I think I'm going to have to do it without the assistance of having a collector crystal beaming on it. So we'll just do it at home and not worry about how long it takes, because it'll be done at home. Time is meaningless at home. So back here with attunement, I think I'll build the attunement altar up by the cows. Then I'll finally have a reason to block off all that water. And we have all the blocks we need to do that. But I also need to make the sling wand. Does the attunement altar interfere with making a sling wand? No. I'm just going to need 10 spectral relays. Because spectral relays are hilarious to make. Not a colossal pain in the neck at all. Where's my dismount? Here it is. Are you ice yet? No? You're too low to be ice? Good. Excuse me. I don't remember inviting spiders and creepers to anything. Clearly the undercarriage of the platform needs to be lit. Prodigiously. I know there was another skeleton. There you are. No hiding behind the tree for you. Let me try this, because the spring boots are also supposed to boost sprint jumping. Oh, do they? That wasn't a huge boost, but it was noticeable. It actually makes moving around a little faster. It costs wind up to do so, but it's pretty neat. I approve. Alright, everything into the dump chest. Nothing here should be overflowing. Everything is going according to plan, except the constant rain making it impossible to farm Endermen. Alright. Spectral relays, 10. A bunch of this. A bunch of glass. More glass than you would think, in fact. But that is why I cooked all that glass. I need 40 glass. $40 glass, 10 aquamarines, 10 of any marble, 20 of any wood, 20 of gold nugget. I don't have gold nugget. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. What metals am I leaving back here in the stamp chest? There's some nuggets. And ash. Bronze. Lead. There's my 20. Put some in here, the nuggets in here, and the rest get delivered what needs to be. Bronze is exclusively this. And the ash we do not put in overflow because it'll be transported over here and will screw up stack counts. Do not do that. I can, however, boost this chest so stack size is no longer a thing. Also, checkmark all of these so they're cut off from brazier. Good. I think that's everything for the 10 spectrals. I'm also going to need 4 ruined, 2 star metal, 2 aquamarine, and a crystal. Crystal, 4 ruined, 2 aquamarine, 2 star metal. And I could stand to grab the hammock. We'll just be ridiculously cheeky about this hammock. And I mean downright disrespectful. It's a pretty decent trick, this whole spring shoes thing. I may actually upgrade them. Now these should be cheap enough to do without needing it to be nighttime. Though maybe not all at once. Now for the hammock, like I said, it won't place on the pillar. Dang it! So much for cheek. I was going to string the hammock between 2 pillars. But clearly that doesn't work. With a place like that, and then here. Kind of a low-hanging hammock, but surely it'll function. spectral and spectral and spectral, and there it goes. That's good enough. Is it sunset? That would be too convenient. That's the west turning red, so it must be. Now for our actual attunement thing. Runed and relay, crystal, star metal, and aquamarine. Something about that isn't right. No, no, that is correct. Because we have the 3x3 grid and the 4 maximal corners available. Because this is a previous tier craft. So it must just not be dark enough. There it is. We were correct the whole time, it just refused to admit it. You can stay here. So if I get up here at the wrong time, I can just make it sunset. I do want to bring more blocks though, so I can move this over a touch and make it a block higher. Just because a hammock on the ground kind of defeats the purpose of a hammock. So we have the attunement altar and the spectral relay. The next thing is to build this again. The 15 by 15 square of sooty, requiring 225 sooty. It's a little nuts. Also, I want to try something very, very stupid. Away we go. Death? Death. I didn't know. I had to be sure. Apparently spring boots have a limit. And this time it is completely my own fault. But we did it for science. We lost, I think, about 14 experience levels for science. Worth it? I would say so. Pardon me, spiders. If you don't mind, I'll just be putting all my crap back on. And also obliterating this skeleton. No. Belt, amulet, backpack, mantle jar over there. Axe goes here. Light. Don't have a pickaxe yet. There's the pick. Da, 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 da. That's my offhand. That goes there. This goes here. Is that everything? No. I was about to forget my laser. Is that everything? And I specifically did this here, so there was a very limited amount of space that my stuff could be spread over. I don't see any more dropped gear. Also, let me test the wind-up attack feature by specifically hitting that unit. It does work. I am holding it down. It stopped completely obliterating dirt, which it was doing a moment ago. But it did automatically punch that spider when it was able to. I don't know. The increased dig speed seems very inconsistent, and the auto attack part is not great. But I do like the whole wind up and power jump thing. That's worth it. Anyway, I have an attunement altar to build. But before we get to that, I actually need to take a pause and be back shortly. Let me pause it somewhere quieter. And I will be back in a bit. Haboop and haboop and haboop. I am back. As always, some things refuse to wait, which I really can't particularly apologize for, but I will try anyway. Now, we have a new laundry list. 4 runed 80 arch. I don't exactly have 80 arch. Time to grab a bunch of marble and make some miracles. $60 and 20 is 80. $12 pillar, 4 chiseled. And now for the crazy part. $225 sooty. We start with 100. $150. 200. And 25. We're done. Except for that one pesky chest that always has to go with the attunement altar. And a whole mess of cobblestone. Because we're putting it up here with the cows, where all this nonsense water is. I've been planning on blotting up this water for a long time. Now I finally have an excuse to do so. I actually have the mad idea, maybe not all that mad. Let's call it the interesting idea. To make this altar flush with the ground for a change, instead of 1 block high. So what are we looking at? 19 by 19. If I start... let's not put the pillar directly in front of our pen here. Let's start here. So have this. This is where the pillar will go, because there's that 1 block gap under the pillar. Arch around it, and then just in from this is the 15 by 15 square of sooty. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, small problem. this will make the corner go off the edge. I don't really want that to happen. But you know what? I think I'll deal. I think I'll just deal with it. Now let's confirm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Perfect. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Excuse me, tree. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Are we in line with the end? We are. And let's do it again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Whoops. Another tree in the way. 8. 13, 14, 15. Am I in line with the tip? I don't appear to be. Oh yeah, this was here. I might have to deal with that. 15 is aligned with that, but is it aligned with this? It is, actually. So everything is correct. Except for that pylon I keep forgetting about, because it's hidden by the trees. We've also never looted that pylon. Okay, zombie, don't you even dare. And you're trying. You are really trying to get on my nerve. Singular. I know I'm trying to build at night, but come on. I'm trying to build at night next to a spawner. But really, there could be some slack being cut here. If you don't like it, I can and will beat the absolute stuffing out of every single thing to come anywhere near me. There will be no mercy. Huh? That hole shouldn't be there. Ow. You just made your last mistake. I'm gonna have to get a wall on this thing. Because building it flush with the ground like this, just out in the open, means I am going to get attacked during attunement. It is guaranteed. And we just can't have that. It's not allowed. No. That should be done. What? Who dares? Really? From the next biome over and 2 levels down, you're gonna snipe me. That's what happens, you idiot. Speaking of idiots. Yeah, get out of here and don't come back. This might be easier if I had that exchange rod, which maybe I'm supposed to have to make this. Ding. He had thorns? Okay, no. Also, no. With an exceptionally loud no. What? I told you not to come back. There. That is the giant brick flat. And we are still getting sniped, or at least attempted sniped, by golems. I should really temper this. Next step. Surrounding the whole thing with arch. Then I can do the pillars. Leave it alone, guys. You're not winning. In fact, the only way you could even pretend to chalk up a win is if you got me to accidentally destroy one of my blocks. Get out of the ground. I know you're underground. Come on, show yourself. Where'd it go? Oh, it's gonna go hide in the walls. Literally inside the tree. Where are you? I heard you. I heard you. You're in the trees. Now it's coming. And now we beat the tar out of it. Stop trying. You're just embarrassing yourselves. Frankly, I'm embarrassed to share a biome with you. Less due to your attacks, and more because I can't believe I haven't looted your structure yet. There. And the final step, it is 6 high, 5 high if we eliminate the floor itself. So that is ruined, 3 pillar, chiseled. I just need to make some room. Room, pillar, chisel. And sliver. I'll have a lot of stuff to put away when this is done. Room. 1, 2, 3, chisel, sliver. Wind up, bounce. And give me 1 dirt so I can fill this silly little gap. Ruined. 1, 2, 3, chiseled, sliver, wind up, bounce. I did not have enough bounce to bounce twice. Our chest full of things can go over here. Easily accessible. And not close to a cliff. And that's it. We leave those there and wait for VCO. Now I'm going to loot this thing so these little buggers can stop bothering me. We can also actually destroy them. Like, I have another purple one in another nearby biome. These guys are not required. So I'll just crack the spawner. Ending the threat. Now what? Now what? What you got left? There it is. One hit. Another one flying through the floor. I know I hear another one. It was behind me. It's in the floor. Now it's hiding in the tree. Quit using trees to mask your approach. I'm going to smash you. One, two. I was about to go for my flint and steel and just tear this entire forest down. These runestones don't really do anything, but I just don't need this pylon anymore. Spellbook, book, crystals, smoke bomb. Not an impressive haul at all. But now we'll be left in peace, relative peace, when we try to attune. The next step is going to be to get a whole bunch of cobblestone walls in here. Fortunately, I have the cobblestone for that. More books, a smoke bomb, all of this. Cobble wall. Get to it. It would be nice to have gates. Also, this cobble wall is not going to work if I don't have a boundary here. Twitch has decided to enter an unstable phase. That's always fun. So I don't know if I'll have to split this and then resplice it later. This is probably where the wall will be most helpful. Right to that chunk border. You know what? We'll just leave this open. It's adequately lit. Any harassers are going to have to be skeletons firing, or they'll have to walk all the way around, which will take them too much time. Next step. One Stardust. What? It's supposed to grind into two. It's supposed to always grind into two. What went wrong? Excuse me? Star Metal, Grindstone, 85% chance to double. I just thought it always doubled, because I've never seen it fail. I guess I'm cannibalizing this for the time being. Crystal and Stardust. Crystal and Stardust. Crystal and Stardust. Crystal and Stardust. What? Crystal and Stardust. Don't jump back into my inventory, you're going into a pit. And those will turn into celestial crystal growths. And then we can agonize about them becoming high purity growths for a long, long time. Also, am I able to learn new? Not yet. I have to be attuned, that's why. Good thing it's dark out. Let me just grab our trusty VCO page. Because VCO is simply the fastest constellation to gain XP with. All you have to do is walk. And you are simply always walking. Here we go. You can even see the 7 slots for my Inflictor gems on the cape. Those do fill when I finally attach the gems. Bingo. Now we are VCO. And now we have the option to unlock additional constellations, like all of those, none of which are the ones I currently want. But I suppose you can't always get what you want. Next task, Find more constellation papers. Also erase that death marker. Can blank constellation pages be made? No, apparently I have to make specific ones. I can make parchment, and parchment makes a book. Scroll of Written Expertise is a multiplayer thing. There's the book. And yeah, I can only craft specific star metal. It doesn't tell me which one that is, though. It might. What if I just cheat Mineralis? Oh, but this is a top level altar, so I couldn't do that. So yeah, we need to find more constellation pages until Mineralis comes up. And farm our crystals. These are just going to have to grow on their own. We're also gaining VCO XP very quickly, as one does. That's pretty good on the Amber front. Must have been up topside doing things for quite some time. Guess I'm not used to collecting a haul like this. We're definitely burning much of this for energy. But I also have to do some tempering. Tempering is so stupidly expensive. We never did temper the legs. I also have to retemper my pickaxe, temper the ray. What were we doing for this? 48. Ray, 48. Hit it again. Ouch, that sounded like a failure. It was. Alright, Ray again, the full 64. It failed with a full 64. What do you need to succeed? Apparently only 42. I also need to re-temper the pickaxe, but I'm out of crystals to do that with, and some of these need to go into the boiler to make power. I'm also collecting all this grit. Her armor HP is getting kind of low. But I don't think I need to repair it just yet. Wait a minute. Do I have I should have an isolated materia sample over here. I do. And this was wildfire core, which I don't think I need any more of. I also have a spare ashen fabric, but there's nothing to do with it. Well, it does go into shifting scales, but shifting scales are stupidly expensive and don't offer much. With the way I'm doing this, I might not need this cartridge anymore. I could just go to 2 jars and be fine because of all of our enhancers here. Not going to, but could. I heard that. I think that's the last crystal up there, too. Sadly, it is not possible to automate placing crystals in these things. You just can't do it, not even with hoppers. They won't go in. They have to be right-clicked in, and if you have a block that does so, then the full block being next to this blocks it. Makes it so it doesn't function anymore. Alright, I have a temper on my legs and my cloak that I'm not currently using. And a temper slot available on the blazing ray. The cloak was going to be the insignia. And legs, I haven't decided. We also still need more enchantments. Specifically, higher efficiency. That's maxed out efficiency. That might actually get me to be able to destroy blocks with ease, relative ease. The beam can't be enchanted. The pickaxe. We have fortune. I can put efficiency 2 on it. And then I don't really need anything else. Unless I wanted to give it smite and then pickaxe skeletons to death, but that's kind of silly. Especially with a 14 damage grand hammer. This has efficiency 3. We can go up to 4. I am tempted to give it Scorching Heat and see if it makes charcoal. But once we do that, we can't get Scorching Heat back off of it again. How about our actual armor here? Our boots could do with some feather falling. I also definitely want to unbreaking everything. But that appears to be a bit expensive at the moment. By tradition, I tend to put fire protection on my leggings. That comes from the way blood magic used to work. And it will specifically get some projectile protection and regular protection. Not sure how I'll cram magic protection in here, but it's a thing that needs to happen. I think what's happening here with the whole... Not that, give me this. I think you're supposed to read this by color. And what we have here is an orange ember surge that is flowing. And in fact, has just moved and flowed onto our dig site. So our boar is going to be working at increased efficiency for a while. So this is just the level of ember in the region, by color, flowing up and down as things happen. We're back up to 200 power-ish, that's nice. I'm tempted to go grab some more crystals, but it's too soon. It's way too soon. How does this do on stone now? Slightly faster than the pickaxe, which is exactly what I wanted to go tear down a certain mountain. I think it's time. Especially since going toward that mountain might get us to some other astral sorcery altars to rip apart. However, our need for the sling rod has increased. 3 runed, 2 pearls, purple, and stardust. I don't have the runed. Well, runed is made from chiseled. Oh, we're now up to 10 levels. Three rune, 2 pearls, purple and stardust is all I'm missing. Stardust. And now a lapis for blue. And now a red dye, which I have not collected in the history of at all. The humiliation of having to go looking for a red flower. Got some yellow ones. They don't help. Lilacs, they're pink. They don't help either. Oh. You got mad. That's unfortunate. Die mad. Double daytime zombie surprise. Who could have seen that coming? Micro zombie surprise. Okay, I'm starting to see a disadvantage with the efficiency 5 on this ammo. Mist swings absolutely shred the ground. It's kind of empowering, to be honest. Just, oh yeah, I didn't hit the enemy, but the entire landscape behind the enemy suffered. There's some gray flowers. Why are red poppies suddenly so hard to find? They really shouldn't be. They're one of the 2 most basic flowers in the game. A little bouncy Boostin. We have 2 species of white/gray flowers, but no red. Aha. Got some. And I took them all. Don't follow me. It doesn't work out well for you. Doesn't work out well for the ground around you either. Off the cliff you go. Adding some knockback to this thing would be funny. Not useful to me, but funny. Oh, that's important. You there. We give him the soul steel bonk. And I did just use the wind-up attack. Go away, tiny demon. So the wind-up attack is not completely worthless. Just mostly. Oops. The last poppy was not supposed to go in there. That golden chest plate, garbage. Best case, I can do the trick that I talked about doing. I'm going to use my extremely cheap isolated materia to fix this gold chest plate. And now that it's at full health, I'm going to break it down for the gold it's made of. Bam. All 8 gold. Why am I... Oh, putting the hammer away. My brain just completely went... in trying to remember why I was even looking in that chest. Oh, it's also a new moon night, which in my head says Endermen are more common. I'm seeing some, so there might be something to that. You know. It's the same old song I always sing. Leave me alone. I'm trying to get... Leave me alone. Go away! I was trying to get the Enderman's attention that was on that plains tile. But his friends held me off until he could get away. Crank, 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 crank. Alright, 1, 2, 3. This isn't good. We're running out of time. I don't remember what this looks like. I did everything wrong. Looks like that. Now give me this, and finish it before sunup. Good. Impulsion wand ready. Any more Endermen around before the dawn fully rises? Yes, 1. Get up here. Come on, you can teleport. Get up here. Why are you staying down there? I out of your teleport range? That might actually be a thing. Apparently so. Bonk. What? Come back here. Why are you not mad suddenly? Got him. Now I can cross the inter-hex barriers with ease. Something else I desperately need to do is allocate some of these perk points. We are on the VCO route. So we begin by going where we have to go. And what next? Attack speed? That would be great with our hammer. I still kind of want to get to spatial manipulation, just for convenience. Miner's Delight, again, doesn't really help us, because I have infinite lights, and this will greatly screw things up for us if we ever try to make a mob farm, which I'm planning to do this time. We have more attack speed over there. Hiking boots is good too, though maybe not this time. I mean, let's face it, the entire path that we went last time was pretty attractive. But what I really want is a more offensive build this time. So increased armor and resistances, but that's Armara. I'm talking more Dissidia. Once we reach level 30, I'm thinking about re-speccing into Dissidia. But this is all ranged stuff for projectiles, which doesn't apply to our ranged weapon. Chance to... No. More projectile. Lightning arc. Now that's something. Vampirism. Rampage. Now we're talking. Potion stuff. Extra sweeping edge levels. Maybe. Maybe. That's a necessary one. Culling Strike. No bleeding. Stop with the DOTs. Stop with the reflection. Death by reflected damage also doesn't trigger fortune. Damage my armor is bad because my armor doesn't regenerate. Can't be knocked back. It's something. Phoenix Blessing, actually, come to think of it, would be crazy. Because we keep dying of really weird stuff, like falling all the way down to bedrock. Right now, though, we have 13 points, so if we go for attack speed, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 gets us to spatial manipulation. (11, 12, 13, 14 gets us the motion epiphany. And from motion, I can flash up here and be within reach of lightning arc. or over here and grab Culling Strike. Or theoretically, both. Also have to keep in mind I spent 16 points already. Or, yeah, the 13 plus these 3 I've spent is 16, meaning there's 14 points left, period. So if I grab Manipulation and unlock the Epiphany, which requires selecting all 3 of these before you can get to the center, then I have, that's all 13 of my current points. And the 14 points remaining would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We get the chance to Lightning Arc, but oh, it's also only a chance to Lightning Arc. Also, that could mess up dealing with pigmen, so maybe that's not the greatest idea. I can still, what was it again? 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 levels gets us to Culling Strike, leaving 9 points left tops. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4 gets us to Blade Finesse, and then we have 5 more to play with. Not body blocking. The more armor on the way isn't bad. I could get to knockback immunity. That's actually a decent build. I could also ignore spatial manipulation and try for something else. Can we get to Blade Finesse right now? $10, 11, 12, 13. Not quite. But I get within reach of it. Heavy Strike is also one. I think we'll be respecking as Dissidia when we're done. So I can get into Heavy Strike for melee power. Combat focus too with that extra point of reach. Good stuff. We got attack speed. Attack speed. I don't really want increased swim speed because I have a boat. Increased perk experience. There's the Epiphany of Motion. Now we can teleport to the other epiphanies. Which aren't super impressive. I mean, this level of fortune way over here is really tempting. But there's practically no way to get there unless you start Divorcio or Avitas. Ah, mending armor. I forgot about that one. There's just so much good stuff on the board. And it's so far from all the other stuff. Also, I miscounted because I thought I could do this and get spatial manipulation. But I'm 1 point short of it. So I miscounted somewhere. And that's going to hurt me in the long run. Oh well. Questions for later. Oh, what? Collecting that one epiphany automatically gave me all of these? I did not know about that. That means I could take this epiphany and instantly get 15, 30, 45% perk experience. Which is more of what I want right now. And we can still move our way toward Blade Finesse with future skill points. Just to have something to show for our levels. Now, legs are going to be fire protection. Give it 1 level just as a statement of intent. Helmet, I usually do projectile protection. Oh no, I think I want to skip that. Because projectile is not going to be nearly... Projectile is skeletons. I'm going to want base protection and some magic protection so much more. Frost and shock. All the protections are kind of keyed off of each other. Well, let me start with base protection on my chest piece here. I'll go up to 5 because it's cheap. And then head, magic is expensive apparently. I guess that'll do for enchantments for now. We got some movement speed, and this is a stage 4 crystal ready to harvest. Oh no, these are on dirt. They'll never grow. They have to be on stone to grow. Can I sneak stone underneath them without destroying them? No. I have just lost 2 rock crystals. Because I wasn't paying attention when I placed these. Now, what do you do? Purity 92. That's up there, but it's not 100. So you are getting rerolled. And I need more rock crystals because I foolishly destroyed 2 of mine. That's something I'm not going to bounce back from so easily. And I have the pearls now to make an ender pouch. flat stamp so I can 4x my blaze rod into powder. Thank you, put that away. Ender pouch. Bam. Which is keyed to the dump chest, so it just goes straight to the dump chest. Fantastic. Also, it looks like dark. So let's give ourselves one last Enderman hunt before we call things for the night. You are not an Enderman. None of you are Endermen, and it pains me. There's one. And he's gone. No, he's not. He's just behind the tree. I'm hunting you. Come over here, so I can hunt you better. What? What? Hey, slimes. That's a nice one to hunt, too. But where'd you go? My Enderman has disappeared. Well, I guess it's slime time instead. Except the slimes are bounding off the cliff. Damn it, skeleton. Leave me alone. Bonk, 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 bonk. And drill into the earth. My hammer is a greater landscape danger than creepers ever were. I am so very annoyed that that Enderman vanished. Nope, going this way. See ya. Something just became fully heated. Might be the hammer. Probably armor then. You know what? Give me an inflictor gem. Let me see if I can't tune it for melee damage. Except all of the hostile spawns have suddenly stopped. And there is only creeper. Dozens of them. Okay, zombie. What? You're supposed to tune the inflictor gem because you are dealing damage. Why is it not working? Okay, what did I forget about the Inflictor gem? Does it have to be an offhand? Does it just not work on damage type melee? Something has gone foul here. Transmutation, I think. Gem. Hold in your hand, taking damage, it will absorb the type. Except, no it didn't. I have been deceived. And now we have another golden chest plate to turn into more gold. But that, I think, is going to do it for now. We'll have to go looking for more rock crystals to replace the ones we broke and continue the crystal farming process. Which I think I will leave here as the statement of intent. And that's what we'll be doing tomorrow. Can't really do much else until then, except unless I want to go shred that mountain and hope for Ethereum. But I really think I need... yeah. We need to hunt for rock crystals, and in the process, hunt for more constellation papers. So we can get to the point where we have a powerful Mineralis ritual running. That's the plan. So, Resonating Wand, Celestial Crystal selected. That's the plan for tomorrow. Also, these need to be fixed. Like, immediately. I am not letting my valuable armor break. Especially when it's so easy to fix. The huge kicker of this is that with access to Ethereum, it can eventually be upgraded into Ethereum armor, I think. No? Was that an add-on? I think that was an add-on then. Huh. Okay, well, ignore me then. Because if this Dwarven armor cannot be upgraded to Ethereum armor, then I don't need to worry about losing all the enchantments on it in the upgrade process. Reso Wand. Let's keep the Astral Tome in the hotbar too, as the part of the statement of intent of finding more constellation papers. That'll work. Now I know what we're about. And we're also about getting to Blade Finesse. So that'll do it. That's it for today. We have our mission for next time. We'll see you then.